the stars we soar high. Midnight streets alive, racing fast, feel the drive. City sings as we arrive. In this moment, we survive. These chains against the night sky, chasing dreams as we fly by. No one else, just you and I. Under the stars we soar. Chaos all around. Engines roar is the only sound. Adrenaline rush through the town. Leave my worries far, far down. Room 2, Tokyo, midnight streets alive. Racing fast, feel the drive. City sings as we arrive. In this moment, we survive. Skyscrapers, whispers, secrets untold. Asphalt rivers paved with gold. Every turn, a story unfolds in this urban jungle, hot and cold. Sweet machines against the night sky, chasing dreams as we fly by. No one else, just you and I. Under the stars we soar high. Tokyo, midnight streets alive, racing fast, feel the drive. City sings as we arrive. In this moment we survive. Tokyo, midnight streets alive, racing fast, feel the drive. City sings as we arrive. In this moment we survive. Tokyo, midnight streets alive, racing fast, feel the drive. City sings as we arrive. In this moment we survive.
What? What's going on? What's going on, bro? How'd your race go? Didn't happen. How come? first chapter that doesn't tell you what the chapters are specifically, but it indicates them by a changing of seasons. It'll change into autumn or whatever. Yeah. You go from summer to autumn, something like that. Spring to autumn, then to winter. No, yeah, you go summer to autumn. And then you go from autumn to winter, winter back to spring, and then the game finishes. But you'll get a cutscene. Basically the first trial. Oh Jesus, Sparrow. I hope they're okay then. Yeah, so now essentially like start trying to set up your room a requirement for everything you need, like self-sufficiency. Start setting up your room a requirement for that. Only focus on getting your like your potting and your potions shit and your animal stuff. Your animals you need to upgrade your gear. The plants you need, well, if you've got a build like me, you use them, and then elsewise they're for ingredients and shit. But yeah, there's not much to the story. There's only 4 trials, and then after the 4th trial, it's pretty much straight into a boss fight. But especially after the first trial, the criteria for each trial after that is like much larger. The one for whatever we're doing, bro. Like for whatever you call the oh yeah, I guess because yeah, the thumbnail you've been doing. Yeah, all good. I'm tripping. Don't worry. I guess that'll be more for Mondays. Yeah, all good, bro. I mean, tomorrow's just I'll sort something out myself. I mean, you could if you want. If you're doing one for the like watch along, then yeah, do one. Send it to me. But I'm tripping. I am tripping. Yeah, I am tripping. I was thinking of, because what you had shown me is for the show, not the watch along. That's all. I was tripping, bro. Sunday shit show for me. Sunday shit show watch along. So I'd usually just fucking have me emergency meeting point or something like that up. Sunday shit show ticket. It's like the laziest day ever with a thumbnail. Yeah, no, all cool. Just as long as it's before I go to bed, bro. Yeah, no. That's all fine. No worries, Wayne. Cheer a legend, thank you. Yeah, I'll find you this video. I'll send it to you on Discord. The one I watched, though, it's what helped me. Even with the builds, it's what helped me. It's literally the only one I watched. And then besides that, I watched one that was about 3 particular builds. Because I didn't even think builds were a thing early in the game. I didn't think the gameplay, so to speak, gave you the ability to have a build. But that video alerted to it, and then I looked up one like where it came up, like game-breaking builds. And there was like 3 different ones that it showed me, and I essentially incorporated all 3 into my permanent gameplay. 2 of them were just relying on combos, and I've never buffed my spells, but a build could have been related around buffing those combos that I was using. Instead, I just went with the combos and then buffed all of my plant usage, and then had a heavily defensive build. I can literally just stand. I proved it in the spider dens. I can literally just stand there as all the little spiders are jumping off me. What a fucking fine day. Not really down here, bro. I mean, it's okay, but it's still cold. It was freezing when I went down the shop earlier. St. Croix A, nice. Been a while. So yeah, I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna do a sequel, a follow-up. We still need to talk about GT7, and I'm going to reference the feedback that I got on that video. I'm going to reference some combos that have happened before then and now. And I'm going to reference, again, some other YouTubers, big time YouTubers. Two in particular, one I had in the last video. Joel made me aware of this one. And then the other one, I didn't have them at all. Essentially one, the big dog, who's complaining about this race. And then two, someone who's absolutely on the up, is becoming one of the most watched Gran Turismo drivers, and he's like an alien. Hasn't said a thing about this combo. They're posting about Sardegna Race B, a combo that we've done 1,000 times before. But they're also someone who's made content out of, we need more combos and cars and track. And so anyways, I'm going to reference them two again. Between them, they've got like 300 plus 1,000 subs, and reference how they have the platform and the ability to control the narrative and the mainstream Gran Turismo fan base, and they're not helping. They're not helping. Trashing this race and then praising race B, it's not helping. It just adds more of what I was saying in the last video. It's not helping. Rookie numbers still. What's going on, Spaghetti? We'll be doing watch along for SummerSlam tomorrow on Monday, if you're around. And have you watched Unreal yet, Spaghetti? Pretty good. I think you'll like it. I think you'll be surprised by some of the things that happen when it comes to the story. It's worth watching. I think you'll dig it, and for someone like you, it'll be very informative. And we're discussing FC26 yesterday. We're definitely going to get it. But we're done with 25. We're not even going to bother to finish off the Accrington season, where I was guaranteed to at least still win the Premier League title. But I'm just over it. I'd rather have the newer game and start fresh. I just put a time in. You fucking dickhead. Shit. What a dickhead. Thank God it's shit, but still, what a dickhead. It won't guarantee me starting last now. Also, you seen Lee, bro? Cunt looks like shit. He get fucking bitten by a zombie or something on that holiday. He's like fucking death all warmed up, bro. All pasty and no voice and pasty and no energy. I've never seen him so dead, mate. Low energy Lee Gunner. Not a fan. Yeah, see, I should be way at the back. What's going on, Tweet? Who's not connecting? John on Tom. Fair enough, dude. I need a new chair. This is fucked. It is so lopsided. It's distracting. What is that bloke doing, mate? Oh my god. Oh my fucking. Oh my god, man. What's going on, Porsche? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. See you later, mate. What a dickhead. These grubs, bro, with the fucking dive bomb past him. You really can't warm up behind these blokes though. They're too slow. It's not warming up, it's just driving around. I did just do that. I did just do that. faster than me. That Fruity. It's a big save. It's a big save. I'm getting better at it. You got to drop the gears. You got to get on the brakes. You got to counter steer the car. You can't save. At first, every time, man, it was insta death. any simple, you know, too much grass, too much curb, it's just instant death. But I had a lot of moments yesterday too where I was really, really getting wide on the curbs and ripping it and holding on. That's why I didn't react to it. I was annoyed. I was really high revs here. That's why I was trying to see how fast I could get through there without shifting into fifth early. So I was riding the revs. The same thing happened there. So I was pushing it. But bloke on the poles definitely got really good pace. And even Tooley, because his pace has improved heaps. I still feel stiff as shit. He's definitely got the pace. Smash me if I was on my mate. How you doing, puppy? What have you thought of it, Enrique? Too hard? Addictive? Because I've seen a lot of people avoiding it, mate. A lot of people still prefer to do Sardegna. And I know Sardegna's a good combo, and you know I love Sardegna. But this is new. We've never done this, and this is hard. Like, even I've seen expert drivers dying every race. What do you think? Too tough, or this is perfect, this is what we need? What do you think, puppy? Little puppy? All good? You like it? Kinda still. Still saved. But yeah, I'm going to put up another video because just looking at them. We've done it, we've never done it. 100% it's notorious, but that's Monza. Sardegna's notorious for mayhem, bro. Don't make me play the Wall of Death videos. Like I said, it's the last time we had Sardegna as race C in that it was fucked. Like, I mean, we were loving it. We were having a blast. But every second race was like, and I've heard it. I've read it. I've seen everyone's comments this week saying that it's full of it. It's Wall of Death there. It's still rather, like, I mean, at least get better at the game, guys. At least do something that's going to get your skill set to improve. Rather than just doing the same thing. Come on, guys. I get it. It's my fucking, it's probably my strongest combo. Next to Daytona. Group 3. Sardegna. It's probably my strongest combo. Outright. Like, I don't know. You guys would know. You could take your pick for me. Monza, Bathurst, Nord, Le Mans, Sardegna. There's certain ones. But Sardegna is like, I'm pretty damn good there. Don't have to do anything. Like, we've been racing there a long time. Like, it's a mad combo. I love it. The Viper's apparently going off. I love the Viper. I love the MRs that can drive there too. But this is new. End of the day, no matter what, it's new. It's hard. It's challenging. Yeah, it's got mayhem. It's fucking Monza. It's Gran Turismo. Draft is broken. Damage is broken. Penalty system's broken. It's Monza. We're in relics. Still way better than fucking the same shit that we do week in, week out with group racing. Hands down. Any day of the week. Yeah, 100%, bro. Yeah, I've usually, I mean, even the last time we were there, you reckon, Louncy? You reckon that's my order? It's a pretty fair call. The last time we were there, it was Strong's. Like, we all had one, but I remember I did my Wall of Death video, and Strong's death counter got up to like 6 or 7. And so many of them were at the kink. In the Porsche. And the Porsche was one of the OP cars there. He was just struggling in it. We were using the Lambo. We were using everything, truthfully. We were trolling hard. Yeah, fucking, I might even still be there. The wall. The wall. Ah, I got told about it, yeah. I got told about it. Alright, where are we? So we need... Why do you do this to me? This computer's on its way out, so properties. The wall. But believe me, like with the Omega thing, him taking a break, I took it upon myself, man. Like, I was in my slump, and then I seen, like, and I was like, well, someone's got to beat these cunts, and Oceana cannot lose. Wow. Oh, well, he's trying. No! He nearly had it. He nearly had it. He nearly had that. Uh-oh. Oh.
LOL fifth party.
Beast. Oh, look at this racing. Why not? It's only a few laps left. We've got fucking 7 seconds to the next bloke. Oh, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, Joel. Go, Joel. Yeah, you shit cunt.
Hold their head. They're bullshit.
Not dead. Well dead.
Hard to know where I stand.
Dead set. Dead set. That's one. It's like Sugi talking to Troll. And again. Bro. Yeah, I remember this is when I had fun with this bloke. What is going on, guys? There were 2 Genesis Japanese guys. I remember this. Teaming up, bang, come back.
It's not happening at all. Oh, you've got it.
Look at this. Sardegna, mate. And then I just crashed the car because I cracked the shit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? That's what gets me the penalty. What am I meant to do?
Man, for the lesser person, the lesser streamer. And even I was saying, and then he does it again. Watch this. You're a fucking piece of shit. And then this. And it happened to me in the race before this shit. This. What a fuckwit. Just.
I love you all now, gay shit. Later.
Yeah, go to bed,
Sardegna,
mate.
bro.
Go to bed.
Sardegna. Sardegna. So yeah, anybody saying anything to me about it, I'm like, yeah, it's always been like that. That's Sardegna. Any direction. Oh, Billy. I don't know, Byron. Like I said, I've made my feelings on it clear. I don't want Cody to be turned into a heel just to face Cena. I don't think they have. Cody is Cena now, and I don't think they have anybody to replace that. Zia reckons Punk. Even a couple others said they reckon it's going to be Punk. And I think he's too old, and I don't know. I just think the younger generation aren't going to treat him like Cody. I just don't think it's worth undoing. As much as heel Cody might be good, I don't think it's going to be worth doing. But I did suggest an idea to Zia, and there is a possibility. Even Sparrow could Unar at this one. It's rumoured that the Bucks are about to have their contract expire at AEW. Now, imagine we get to WrestleMania and it's face Punk versus heel Cody. And just when it looks like Punk's going to win, the Bucks debut and fuck over CM Punk to help Cody Rhodes. Imagine, because it's more AEW fumble, but it's also AEW, it's more AEW story that continues and flows into WWE, which Cody outright, they've done. Everything about Cody's story has carried over from AEW. His presentation, the way, everything about him has been the AEW version of Cody over to WWE. They did the same with quite a few others who have come over. Like they've kept them as the same person. They've acknowledged the former groups and the former feuds to put, like, it would be the Bucks fucking over CM Punk again. Like, it'd be money. That was pro. I was getting beat up for a little while there. That was pro. But yeah, I even took the piss when I was proposing it. I was like, here's the thing. Hypothetically. Sardines. Sardines on the Tokyo subway. I'm going to do a community feature thing after SummerSlam tomorrow too, after the shit show. Shit show watch along into a community day thing again. We'll add a lot more people into Nightbot commands, including some admins, the new admins and shit that need their shout outs, and other channels that we haven't added, such as Liam, Zir, a couple others. We'll do a community spotlight thing again tomorrow, Arvo, after day one of SummerSlam. And then probably jump on for more of this, because it'll be the last chance. Swap counts, we're warmed up. Main, try to beat my time, get at the front, kick some ass, get this A+ going. But yeah, there's an even, I think I've even got a better one than the one I showed you. So to further emphasis on Sardegna,
Well, there's some smoking wrecks already. Smoking wrecks everywhere, guys. Oh, race B.
this is the same direction, isn't it? And if this was race B,
All riding,
so this is the exact same combo, yeah? Except what, different
4
tyres?
seconds. Oh, big brakes, big brakes, big brakes. Oh my God. Wow, did you see that? He got murdered. He's dead. They're all dead. God, wow, did you see that? Oh my God.
Oh, right.
You Charles, wow. You chose well. Oh. You chose well.
Oh, shit.
Oh, mate. Wow, hey. Yeah, righto. Righto, mate. Righto. This bloke's a muppet. Dead set. What a muppet, bro. You're a fucking idiot. Ringo has got his revenge. Oh, wowee.
This is
Who
what I
was
mean,
that?
guys. Like,
Oh,
I don't
Ringo's
have to
dead now.
prove
Wowee.
anything at Sardegna.
Oh, another one dead. Another one dead. Another one dead. Wow. Fucking. Oh my god. Wowee. This is. Oh, wowee. 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 All the wowee. X10. Wowee times 15. Thanks, Kaz, for the wowee. Mate, I reckon everything I've driven here feels good.
This is one of my best videos.
What the fuck was that? Watch this. Cut across, slow down, use them to turn. Oh, you dog. Straight up. Gets his 4 seconds. Bang.
Just tell me you
Lance
haven't.
just pushing in.
Like, this is
Gets
what's
his
been
4
happening all
seconds.
week,
That
yeah?
far back.
I don't know. I haven't
Oh
raced
my
it.
god. Oh, just to get the. I only got 3 seconds. This bloke's still wondering about life. He's concussed. Someone should check on him. He's dead. What happens to him then? So he loses it on his own? What the fuck? Oh my god!
It's just fucked. It's just everywhere. Everywhere you look. He tried to ram a ghost.
Oh, he's full fucked his car.
He's broken his
What
arm.
the fuck? These violent delights have violent ends.
Yes. This is what I used to do, guys. This is what I used to do. And I miss doing it. And this is what you're going to get this week with Monza. You're going to get a video exactly like this. This is my happy place. Editing like this. Lousy! Got fucking murdered. Oh, bit of an artistic filter. I do miss it. Go this young guy. Yeah. Just the edit, bro. Like, I edit it to the music. Like, you look at the tempo of the video and the music and the way it's done, like, you get it. But I genuinely think like what I was doing here, I still don't think there's anyone in the Gran Turismo community who offers edits like this. Look at that, bro. That looks so good. That was where I was laughing in his face. That looks so fucking good. And I know it's a cliche, but you don't see Gran Turismo like this from anyone. Like I just have a knack for finding the footage, getting the shot that's perfect. Me and Maxi? Yeah. And then, I do love this combo. This is why this combo is sick. It can be incredible. Nearly whole. I'm about to get on my main. We're just having a look at some old videos. Look at this. Look how good that is, bro. Up the back straight. No one giving an inch. The brakes. Such good camera work. Like that, does that not remind you of like watching a telecast? Just the way I did that there? I shouldn't have lost it, Holt. I shouldn't have lost it, mate. But yeah, and then there was a sequel to that one too. There was that much happened that week. There was a sequel to that video. Yeah, so the first one I showed you was the wall. And then the second one was that. No, I showed you that one. Wall of Death. And then there's Wall of Death Part 2. And then there was even the American one. That's the Oh Billy one. This was all, so what, 9 months ago. And it was a race B in the same direction. So, and then in between it, and then even that, I was racing, this is how on point I was. This is me racing Takari, World Tour driver. That video there. And then the one in between was the next time they had it. Other Direction, as you've seen. That one, Other Direction, 7 months ago. So, I'll probably throw that in the other video too when I, like I said, do a follow-up to we still need to talk about GT7. Because, yeah, as good as the combo is, it's been done to death. Been done to death. Nice hole. Should be wheel. Yeah, pretty bloody quiet for a Saturday. Not even a dozen of yous around. All likes. Same old lobby shit, which ran all day yesterday. Looks like it's running all day today. I know how they do it. Just don't know. There's a lot in there, Mads, and there used to be way more of them. Like before I got monetized, bro, I had so many, and I mean, I should have kept them. I don't know why I deleted them. I thought the copyright was a thing, like all it did was stop you from earning money. It didn't get you a strike or anything, but the moment I was monetized, I deleted everything I'd done. I deleted my whole video library, and there would have been at least 100 edits done to music videos. I'd done so many, bro. Metallica, Lamb of God. I'd done even non-metal ones. Taylor Swift, Miley Cyrus. Like I did a metal one. I remember that. Group B, Nations Race, Red Bull Ring, and he destroyed half the pack. And I did Wrecking Ball for him. I did Lady Gaga, Poker Face. I've done hip hop. I did Eminem because I had a break from the game for like 2 months. Came back to all things Monza. In the old F1 car without me. And it was Sparrow's suggestion. I was like, I have to do a music video for my return. And Sparrow was like, it has to be without me. Like, because it was like as soon as I was back playing the game, the races were stacked, the shit was happening. Like, everyone was like, yeah, sick, Justice playing, yeah. And Sparrow was like, you have to do Eminem. It has to be Eminem. May I have your attention, please? I still remember the thumbnail for it. Fucking Super Mario. I repeat, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? We're gonna have a problem here. Yo, act like you never seen a white person before. Draw all over the floor like Pam and Tommy just burst in the door and started whooping her ass like what's before. He didn't just say what I think he did he? What? Dr. Dre said, nothing, you idiot. Dr. Dre's dad, he's locked in my basement. I'm sick of him. Look at him walking around, grabbing these you-know-what, flipping these you-know-who. Yeah, but he don't count now. Yeah, I probably got a couple of screws up in my head loose, but no worse than what's going on in your parents' bedroom. Sometimes I just want to get on TV and let loose. But I can't, but it's okay for Tom Green to hump a damn booze. My mama's on your lips. My mama's on your lips. And if I'm lucky, you might just give it a little kiss. That's the message that we deliver to little kids and expect them not to know what a woman's clitoris is. I had so many. The only ones that I ever got an outright, like, copyright strike from, too, was so disappointing, bro. Metallica, I never got one. Ever. Ever. Not one. Metallica, for fuck's sake. AC/DC? Lamb of God. The Lamb of God one really let me down. And I think it was when they went to Roadrunner. Because I'd used earlier stuff, and it had been okay. And then their later stuff, and it got, like, restricted, basically. I wasn't allowed to use it. I had to delete it. And then the AC/DC one, like, fucking AC/DC, bro. Like, yeah, all right, whatever, bruh. The AC/DC one, though, was a very easy workaround. Because I went and got a cover. No problem then. I went and got, like, a fucking death metal version, Hell's Bells cover. No problem. And it was horrible. Honestly, I hated myself for doing it. It was horrible. It was like, the band played it sick and it was evil, but his vocals were fucked. And it was what I had to do. Because I'd already, like, made the video to the tempo of the music. And then put it up, and then boom, strike, instant. Yeah, no, so when they went to Roadrunner, So I can't remember what their first label was. Give me a sec. Okay, that's actually crazy because the first label was Sony. The second label is Roadrunner. But yeah, I used music off of Ashes of the Wake, 11th Hour, and Ashes of the Wake. No problem. And then I used Redneck off Sacrament, 2006. And that got a flag from Roadrunner. And same with Trivium. Same thing, Roadrunner. So yeah, I think it's Roadrunner Records. But Metallica, I never got one. Like, so even still, I could do them. I just won't make, like, that's the thing. And not that, like, I made money off of them anyways. They never got views. But it's just the moment they go up, they can't be monetized. Or if they make any money, even off ad views, it goes to the band, essentially. Parkway Drive, never had a problem. And that I was happy with. Because I'm like, they're a little Aussie band. They shouldn't be fucking stopping content creators from using their shit. Rolling Stones was another one too. And I had to get a cover. I went to use Paint It Black. And I had to get a cover. And I expected that. Rolling Stones. But like Rolling Stones, AC/DC, you're like, fucking hell, cunts. Like, how much money do you cunts have? And you just won't even let people like use your content for video game shit. Like, and usually too, there's a lot of other bands. Like, there's even a whole criteria thing. It's why even with Parkway, like, where they essentially like allow their music to be used creatively on that type of content. So like, it's still gonna not get it monetized, but they're not gonna fucking black label it or whatever. Like, end of the day, it's still gonna be a fucking credit for them. Like, I don't know why you'd not allow it to be used. But I've used so much shit, bro. So much stuff. Still got a lot of it on my hard drive, actually. I could probably re-upload a lot of it. Alright, I'll be back. I don't know, Lounsey. I've thought about that a lot though. I think with covers, you've got to get the rights to it, and then it's like a 50-50 type thing. Like with covers, you have to be approved, essentially, I think. But yeah, I don't know, bro. It's different now with digital media. Like, it's a lot harder now than ever before. Even, it was a joke. Even that test edit that I did for the Westworld, Cyberpunk video, the test video that I did, that had 3.5 seconds of the Westworld theme. Dum, dum, and it got copyrighted. 3.5 seconds. So it made me think, how do like the people who do music reviews and shit, where they're reviewing a whole video and it plays like 2 seconds and then they talk, then it plays 2 seconds and they talk, and fuck that. But 3.5 seconds of a 10-minute video had the Westworld theme and it got copyrighted. So I was like, all right, the Westworld theme can't go in there at all. Like, I can't even nod to it. And then same all the people I watch that review shows and movies and shit. Like, I don't know how they got to edit it. But when it comes to, like, I mean, I'm glad I have Ferbs. I'm glad I have some muso mates that can still make sick music on their own. What a dickhead. That was a bit silly. That was really, really, really silly of him. He should have waited till we were in a straight line. Can be widescreen. What do you mean? Like have the black lines? What do you mean widescreen? Mine is widescreen. I'm on a 65-inch TV, bro. It's pretty wide to me. I don't want widescreen. Life's not widescreen. What's going on, Rob? You mean like PC monitors? I would say it's widescreen, yeah. But I think he means like 16:9 or whatever. I wouldn't want it. It'd mean everyone would have to go with like curved monitors and shit. I'd love a curved monitor, but I need a better rig setup for that. And curved monitors are pretty cheap. Like, for a rig setup, honestly, a curved monitor is probably better than what I have. It'll be closer to you. It's less peripheral vision. But I'd need a completely different rig to have a curved monitor setup. I'd have nowhere to attach it on this thing. I mean, I could maybe sort out something with a combination of this rig and my old rig. But I'm not fussed, bro. Like, I've got a big-ass TV. The day it shits itself, I'll be up shit creek. Truly up shit creek. It's about 3 years old, 4 years old. Should be alright. Oh, game sound's gone. Shit. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. It's getting worse and worse. It took so long for the image to come back then. I didn't turn it back on. Are you kidding me? Fuck me. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I don't know why it didn't come back on. What the fuck is going on with this thing? It's fucked, guys. It's fucked. What the fuck, man? Fuck's sake. This fucking thing every goddamn day. Like I'm full. I've reset it. It's fucking... Fucking hell, it's going to cost me the goddamn race. Every fucking day it fucks up, man. Oh, you're... I reactivated it though, Lancey. Full fucking turned it off, pulled the cord out, put the cord back in and turned it on. The fact that I got the fucking picture, like that I had picture and sound, and it didn't come back on the computer, like the fuck is it doing? If it's not the computer, it's the goddamn device. Like, fucking over it. Just over the shitty fucking tech I have. Constantly fucking skimming to get shit working. Like, it's a pure shit show here. Pure amateur hour shit show. All the fucking time. Cup for real? Is this cup for real? What a fuckhead. That guy wants to fight. Look at my lap times, mate. No worries, mate. This Pot Golf wants to fight me. Decent comeback for how much of a fuck around it was. Worried about what this Pop Golf's going to be like in the next race though. He was 100% targeting me. He wiped himself out at the start, tangling us up. And then, I mean, he got past me because of the fucking technical issues. But he clearly wanted to have a crack at me. Just pushed me off the track, and then I did it back to him and laughed at him. So it'll be on in the next one if he's there again. Always bananas, especially when you're on the yellow tyres. Sorry about losing my shit, but I hate it when it's my fucking tech and I can't do anything about it. I had a shocker, Big Bird. Had lots of technical difficulties, mate. It does that every now and then, Lousy. It does do that every now and then, where it's just like spinning. Bro, when are we getting a fucking GTWS? What is going on, mate? Hello, Big Bird. Welcome to the Muppet Show. Today we will be learning about Monza. Term 1. Watch out for the dickheads that will be punting you. Yeah, you're not missing much, Lancey. Yeah, YouTube's struggling with something. It's struggling to load all the analytics and shit. Got 100 members at the moment. Not bad. It's actually quite a decent chunk of the audience when you think about it. But yeah, the besides the usual suspects, the real ones, and the lurkers that have enjoyed this, it's something that I'll again note in the video. It's genuinely disappointing to see the lack of interest in this combo, both in terms of my own viewership and just other people not streaming it. But they'll stream 10 hours of lobbies or daily B or daily A, but not this. Like today, it's very noticeable how little people are watching, and it's a weekend, Friday night, the rest of the world, middle of the day, Saturday for us, middle of winter, football season. So at least over here, that could be a thing. But in saying that, you just look around at a couple other streams, and yeah, it's just... That's not art, bro. Oh, the background stormtrooper. Yeah, nah, bro, that's the stormtroopers fucking... The art is art. That's a painting. I gotta put more shit up behind me. I'm actually gonna set up, because we're doing a watch along tomorrow. I'm gonna set up a better I'm not going to be sitting in this chair. I've got another chair. I'm going to set that up so I can be way more comfortable while I watch it. But this, mate, this is the real deal. This is proper 501st. It's so big too. Like, but I got the whole suit given to me not long ago. Lights up and all. It's got the voice changer. It's a zombie trooper. The whole suit is like undead, but it's a zombie trooper. Proper 501st. It's solid as. You can see inside it. It's got its electrics and shit, padding, but it's actually got like the voice changer and the eyes light up on it too. You can change the color on the eyes from like blue, red, yellow. And yeah, the voice changer is built into it. It's got fans inside it too. It's too big for me, man. Way too big for me. But I'm just going to look into getting a mannequin for the whole thing. But the like as example too. Here's a fucking shitty made first order one. Look at the size difference. That's first order. And watch this, like. Beautiful, mate. Fits on my head so good. But this fucking thing, this belongs to a fucking 7-foot fucking monster or some shit, bro. But yeah, a mate, very well-off, successful mate, who was one of my mentors when I was doing cosplay and shit. He actually makes movie-accurate, like Deadpool costumes for a living, essentially. He makes thousands of dollars off of them. He is moving into a new house. Moving into a new house and is upgrading in terms of how much room they have. So he was giving it away. Hold them up for me, Tom. AC. Tom, how is that possible? I have never seen that. Holy shit. Tom, kill that top golf. Lol. maintain position, top 2, whatever. Should get my A+. Big Bird just quit, so that guarantees I've finished ahead of an A+. Trying to do what I have to do when I'm the only one. Like I'm racing myself, but trying to keep it fast and clean. They're all going to reel me back in no matter what. before. Think I want it. Jump the sausage. Go mate, go, 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 go. Come on, come on mate. Don't crash, mate. Just relax. We're fine. Go. On your way. We're almost like a full pit stop ahead of everybody else. We could pit again for softs. Race, Tom. Yeet. What's going on, J-Dog? A+ is back. There you go. 51.7. I reckon I might just jump on the other one now, Tom. I don't want to risk it now that I have it back. Just go back to having a laugh. Do one or two more. Call it a day because it's way too fucking quiet. Yeah, sorry, mate. I just wanted me A+, bro. And I'm losing too many pole positions, man. I'll probably start downloading Diablo tonight too. Maybe start it tomorrow night, Monday night, depending on how the dailies are. Do you need to talk louder? What do you mean, mate? No, I don't mean... Shut up, dickhead. All right? You got me there. I can't hear you, J-Dog. Type louder. Without caps. Yell at me without caps. How's it possible? Nah, it's just been dead, bro. Been dead. Had more people watching Hogwarts. Truthfully. And we were just chatting, you know what I mean? Like, legit, I had more likes and more people watching Hogwarts. And we were just kind of talking shit about movies and shit. But I did get in a lot of gameplay too. But yeah, it's going to be very tedious finishing off some of the stuff that needs to be done. And I promised that it's getting, no matter what, it's getting 4 more sessions out of me at a maximum of 16 hours. Minimum of 12, maximum of 16. It's getting 4 more sessions out of me. We'll go to episode 20. And then that's it for Hogwarts. Next game. No second playthrough. It's a good game, but there's way too much to do in it. And then the second playthrough would just be like playing it on hard and smashing out the story as fast as humanly possible. But it's just quiet, no one's around. Yeah, but I mean, Kenty's always got people around him. He's got heaps of people watching, heaps of people in the lobbies. And they're doing the same thing DMC's doing. But I did think DMC shut it down early. I mean, right now, Kenty's got 30 people watching, 10 in his lobby. They've been doing the same thing for 3 fucking days, bro. Cole, Carlo, Clarky. You know. But yeah, then even RSR, he's streaming it. What's he do? He's doing the weekly challenges and shit though. No one cares about them. He's got like 3 people watching. Makavsky, he's doing daily A. 12 people watching. Yeah, Kentish. Ish. Fury, he's doing lobbies. Or is he time trial? I think he's time trial for race B, yeah. He's got 5 people watching. RL's got 3 people watching. So yeah, it could be the game. If you're not popular or a robot or pandering to everybody, then you don't have people watching when it comes to Gran Turismo. No matter how good the quality of racing is. Or how fucking funny it is, because he's shirtless. Oh, Jesus. I think he needs to put a shirt back on. It's too pale to be shirtless. But what's the go there? Is he legit just travelling from, like, country to country or backpacking and the streaming is paying for it? That's how it looks. That he's backpacking. Like, temporarily, but as long as he possibly can. And that the gaming is paying, I mean, it's genius, really. But like, shit, man, people give me a hard time about trying to make a go of it just to survive. You know? You know? It's hit me hard. It's like, well, shit. People will support someone's lifestyle. Party lifestyle and habits and seeing the world and shit. So people are paying for his investments and it's, I don't know, something's, it's genius. It's genius. is now too clear. What the hell does that mean? I heard he got a new computer though. And someone don't, like, I've heard what, yeah. I see. I've seen. It's like, I mean, I've had, like, what were they? What fucking Sharky call yous? An army of simps? He called you guys an army of simps. You guys are my simps, Sharky said. Imagine, like, so what's that make other people for other... What's that make people that send Amiga a VR unit and send Key a computer and send other blokes a DD wheel? What's that make them? If you guys that support me in what ways you can are simping to me, what's that make all these other blokes that are getting holidays and computers and DD wheels and $700 VR units? But what, seriously, Tom, you know what I'm saying though? Like if my crowd, my community, my little tight-knit community is simps to me, what's that mean about even other communities that have the exact same numbers as me? But, and something I just mentioned, you know, paying for holidays and shit. What does that make them? If my guys are fucking simps. Like truthfully, man, I've never even made enough money in 1 month of this to pay for a fucking PS5 in a month. But like, I was donated a rig, hand me down. Legend too, Timmy. Absolute legend. But like a DD wheel, a VR unit, holidays. I don't know what else. You have helped me out with a lot of shit though, but it's been life stuff. And like, I'm not complaining about it. Like, I haven't exactly asked or said, like, I have thought about a fund for given things, for a wheel or whatever, but it's like, what I need for like improvements here changes any fucking day of the week too. Like, I need a rig, I need a wheel, I need a piece, I need it all. But I'm not fussed either. As long as I'm getting by with what I've got, I'm content. I've always kind of been like that. Like, genuinely. Even with the wheel. This wheel's fucking 2.5 years old now. Oh my god. The wheel's getting pretty beat up. The rig, I don't know how old it is. Give me shit in chat, yeah. But yeah, it made me think about, like, if you guys are simps to me, I was like, well, fucking, what's that make some other people's supporters, you know? People donating computers and VR units and DD wheels and fucking hundreds of dollars at a time. What's that make them? And you see it like, Key, man, you see it. There's one particular person, everyone knows who they are. Everyone questions who they are. But they throw their name out there as someone who just fucking, they'd suck Key off if you asked them to, I reckon. Same as Rory. And even in the cases of, like, if people are having holidays, and I don't know, some people are in way better positions than me, than I'll ever be in. And they get, like, supported on a level that I would never ever get, and then, like, I get attacked for the support that I get. It's like, whoa. And, like, at least in terms of work rate commitment, hours and shit, like, I'm giving this everything. And then some people can either buy their subs or just promote a post or shit like that. Or just hang around the cool kids until they get noticed. Yeah, the Australian thing. Oh, yeah and no. But I mean, look at Amiga. But Amiga was a robot. Amiga had it locked up, though. He had it locked up, that market. But he was a robot. like no doubt about it. And you could tell that he was struggling to maintain his robot ways. The bigger he got, it was getting real hard for him. He was getting targeted left, right, and centre, and it was just hard for him to keep a brave face on of like, oh, this is fun, because it wasn't fun. He was getting targeted, he was getting bashed, getting stupid people asking him stupid shit in the chat, then getting people arguing with each other. Like, it was just kicking off in every department for him. You could tell he was fucking done with it. Absolutely done with it. Couldn't pretend anymore. And as someone pointed out on my video, it's easy for Rory to pump it up and have the time of his life when he's getting paid $200,000 a year to do it. Or in the cases of others that I already kind of hinted at, it's easy for them to have the time of their life on the game, if when they're not on the game, they're on a holiday and in paradise. It's easy for them to put 8-9 hours into the game doing whatever, acting like it's the best thing in the world, if they're on a holiday and the video game is paying for the holiday. Whereas what I'm doing here is genuinely like, because I don't have financial support and can't get it, it's the only option I have. Short of me and the missus breaking up. Because that's the only way I can get financial support. It's like, even on the job search side of it, just getting the certification again and shit, even just one, like if you had government support, you can get all that like that. The jobs, everything is just, whereas I can't get any of it because it's just the way the Australian welfare system works. You can't get like job assistance if you're not getting support from the government, and I can't get support from the government, so like I'm up shit creek when it comes to that stuff. And now I've been unemployed long enough that like my resume has this gap. Like, I'm up shit creek. This is literally the only option in the short term that I have at all. And even my missus understands that, at least, like, even I'm earning enough here, what we're doing here, that we can at least pay the bills monthly. And then some. Like, and especially like winter, you've got your fucking gas bill, and then summer, you've got your electricity bill. And like our summer electricity bill can be like an $800 bill. And what we're doing here more than does enough to help pay the bills. Essentially, like she doesn't have to worry about the bills. Well, that's even Rob. So like even with me, like, and I got this from Viking Bro. I do a thing, 10%. I'd like to do up to 20. I think that's what he does, and he definitely can. 10 to 20% of what you make, no matter what it is, every month, you invest it back into other channels, right? So be that buying memberships, gifting memberships, doing a super chat here or there. But 10 to 20% of what you make back. So if I do $700-800 in a month, there's $60 to $80 that I can buy memberships with, do super chats with, to the channels that I'm supporting that are part of this, the smaller ones, the ones that I'm networking with. And then the better a position I get, the more I can do it to them, pay it forward. I literally learnt it from Viking. Like, he explained the way he was doing it. And I was the one who noticed that, like, because I remember when he first showed up to me and did it, it was like YouTube payday. Like, I got my pay like a couple of hours earlier. And then he was handing out memberships galore. And because I seen him do it in another channel, he did it in mine. And I was like, look at you handing out your YouTube paycheck. And he was like, that's literally exactly what I'm doing. Like, he was like, you know, I've got money here and there. This is money on the side. he's investing it back in. I can't do that. I can't do the whole lot of it. We need to keep some of that money to keep the lights on. I got punted then. I got punted. I got absolutely sent. But yeah, I started doing it. And then the only big supporter, the big channel that I support regularly, not that he even needs it. He really doesn't need it. He's doing better than Rory and he's got half his subs. That's Lee. I do it to Lee because Lee has made me quite a bit of money outright. But more like absolutely nothing in his scheme of things. He'd laugh at it, thinking about it. But he's genuinely made money for me. And I've given him a couple of dollar super chat. I'm a permanent member on both his channels. And I've given him quite a few super chats here and there, just calling him a fucking legend for all he does for me. But I don't need to do it. He doesn't need the support. It's just literally like, it's the bare minimum I can do. And at least when it comes to his crowd, they can see that I am genuinely supporting him as much as he is supporting me. And then they get behind me as a result too. But sometimes too, you genuinely need to throw a fucking super chat at him for him to even see what you've said with how many comments are coming up in his feed, whether you're an admin or not. And he doesn't need it. He streams for 5 hours and gets 80,000 views a day. He doesn't need it. But what he's done for me, next to financial support from people, in terms of community support, networking. By that I only mean networking, so other channels, promotion, shit like that. He's done more for me in 8 months than what my entire relationship with every person ever did for me in 4 years, 5 years. He's in that position. He didn't have to, doesn't need to, still does it. Like, he's in that position. But I see people in our community that are in that position that don't do it at all. I.e. Rory. Like, and again, you've got to be a certain type to even get Rory's attention. Like even Blanco, that did kind of sting. Raided Blanco with the LMU stream the other day, and then like minutes after I raided him, Rory was there. And like, Blanco's rise has been good, but at the same time, it was really sus. He went from 160 to 660 subs in exactly 48 hours. That happened. And then his rise from there has seemed genuine. He's had nothing to do with me for a long time, like nothing. I've never seen him hear anything. I still rate him, still rate others plenty. You'd notice the ones that I'm not rating anymore because they're just not here, ever. Blanco was one I still rate, and then like of all the times I rate him, he's got half my subs. He's playing LMU, I've done Gran Turismo forever, and then who's there seconds later? Rory. So it's like that kick, that boot. You know what you are, they know what you are, they full well know who you are, but you're never gonna get the rub because you're not them. And then even when like using Blanco as an example, like he's not perfect, he can get frustrated, he can get down and it's like, oh, I am what I am, but like I'm never gonna get the Rory rub. You know what I mean? But I genuinely believe this too. It's why I've been loving the football boys. I genuinely believe that the European crowd hate me. I could list a few people in particular, said some things about me, love saying things about me, and then just the whole plethora of them who've had every opportunity to be involved and don't get involved. And then these football lads, these hooligans, these geezers, they love it. They couldn't give a shit about racing, but they'll sit here and hang out with me. Talk shit. Be real. Oh, yep. Yeah, I guess I'm even more just bringing this up because I've seen what others have said about me, to me, in other places, Discord, other chats, here, etc. And then I see you see that fucking key video. You see people making posts about how they're on holiday and essentially their whole community is paying for it. You see people making posts about, this and that. And I just think, well, shit. I think there's a lot of double standards. Even like I think some other places that act all robotic, they pick and choose who they've got their humour with. I think I've been victim to it in some places. It's like some people have a right to kind of have a laugh and have a troll or say whatever they like, and then it's like they will misinterpret other people's it gets all crossed up. Like when you've got a channel with fucking every single person in it is a mod. And like they all have the band. Yeah, I've been victim to it sometimes. I've even seen it here. It's also why I don't like having so many fucking mods. Got to absolutely pander to everybody. I did add Miss C yesterday too, guys. I don't even think she realised. But she's a mod now. She's one of you. She absolutely earned it. There were ones who I made connections with and made them a mod straight away, and I probably shouldn't have. Even there was some stuff earlier today that was from a mod that was super questionable. Super questionable. In the Hogwarts stream. We were having a laugh about something and someone questioned something I said, and I threw something back at them and they went very quiet after that, and it made me think long and hard about who they are as a person. Do you want one? Mate, you can be a mod, Shane, 100%. You're just never around, bro. And I don't mean that in a bad way. You got a life, bro. You're always sick. You got fucking 85 kids and 100 mistresses. 100%, bro. 100%. You're one of my best mates in life. Done. You can be one, bro. You can tell them all to get fucked. Here you go, mate. Done. going on, Strons? But yeah, 100% Shane. No worries, mate. And you've been one of my biggest supporters. You've also been a lurker, bro. Even right now, you're lurking, cunt. You've been a great lurker. Sometimes you've come in with the fucking, like, Ferb style. You've come in and told people just shut the... and cut the shit. You've been brilliant at that sometimes, bro. So you've already acted like a mod. I mean, I think Ferb, Sparrow, and J-Dog has too. But Ferb, Sparrow, Lounsey are like ones who... Lounsey will give a warning. Sparrow kind of gets it. And he'll know whether they even deserve one or not. Lounsey will always give a warning. If Ferbs gives a warning, they've probably crossed a fucking line. And if it continues, like it's been the greatest example. If it's continued after Ferbs has said something, it doesn't continue after that because they're gone. Like, I had to unban someone that Ferbs just banned because he said enough and they didn't stop. And he just banned them. And I was like, you know? Ferbs has been onto that shit too. Just, like, hasn't been involved. But then has been lurking, listening, watching, and come in and said, look, if you don't fucking pull your head in and just listen or stop or whatever, like, you're just going to fuck off. And it kept going. And then they fucked off because he wiped them out. No second chances. No, but even I get the jealousy curse, bro. Even what I'm talking about now, in a way, is a jealousy thing. But it's me bringing up ways that I've been criticised, judged, or attacked. And then saying 100%, Tom, 100%, it's the goal, mate. But I'm bringing up ways that I've been criticised, attacked, judged, etc. And then saying, well, look at people that are either in the same boat in terms of subs and then the support that they get and the way they're choosing to live their life. And then people that are in a way better position that don't need the support, but are getting it because people want to be noticed. Like a notice me senpai thing. Even the way I said about Lee. But with me and Lee, it genuinely feels like I'm doing it as a thank you anytime. Like, the dude literally gives me thousands of views a week. Yeah, you do, cunt. You fucking do, I swear. Like, I swear, cunt. Mrs. is probably sitting there. What's he talking about? Just never know with you, cunt, how many fucking... I'm like, which business is this? We'll have to do that Sunday shit show chat chain. Like, you'd be the best one for it, I reckon, bro. Like, Sparrow and Ferbs and that were my first idea, but you'd probably be the best one for it. Like, just get in the party. Have a fucking chat with me. We'll talk about games. We'll talk about movies. We'll talk about fucking dumb shit. Life. But you'd probably be the best person for it, dude. Yeah, I bet too. You're like that now, cunt. You like him to have a bit of fire. You're fucking kinky now, cunt. So I could imagine. You're like a fucking emo, goth, fucking BDSM, fucking weirdo. Oh, I still remember one of the combos here. You fucking shut... Like, that's what came up earlier, bro. I brought it up earlier. I brought about fucking making cunts... Like, you love it. Making dudes squirm when they're being a fucking homophobe. And I remember you doing it here once. And it was the funniest shit ever. And that's what happened earlier today. And it was a Hogwarts... We were playing Hogwarts. I was talking about that shit. Someone questioned me on it. And I was like, what the fuck you being a homophobe now, cunt? Like... It just changed the mood very quickly. Like, I was taking the piss and pointing out why I take the piss about it. And it made someone uncomfortable. And that was the point of it. And I backpedaled. I didn't backpedal. I cemented my stance. And was like, the very fact that you're questioning this right now He's like, you must be gay. You keep saying you're not. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the people that get upset or uncomfortable or anything around any of that shit, they're easy to poke and prod in the same way that I'm easy to poke and prod and provoke and trigger. And I find it amusing in the same way that trolls find it amusing with me. That people can get so uncomfortable around other people. It makes me laugh. Like they're a threat to them. Oh, who doesn't, Shane? Legit. Choking and sex go hand in hand. Depending on the situation. Get choked out between Rhea's thighs. So even the missus just settled down. It's totally different conversation. She said one of the customers said to her today, well, she's very chirpy. And she was like, haha, that's my job. Meaning she works in retail. No matter what, she has to put on a face and be like the customer is right. Harking back to what I was talking about with characters and shit online, I've been bringing this up a lot lately, the relationship between the viewer and the streamer, where some viewers walk in and expect the streamer to bend over backwards at that person's will. And then if they don't, or like they're rude, you know what I mean? But in everyday life, do you do that? Do you just fucking walk up, stop someone in the street and then someone in my position who's grinding hard, like I use Jacksepticeye as an example. If you go back and he's made this public, he's got a massive mental health issue and he's literally got like compilations of like all his old videos and his content in his darkest times and shit. He's streamed the highs and the lows. And then now, whenever you see him, he's a gimmick. He's this loud, massive character. Hello, top of the morning to you. And he's having fun because he barely needs to stream at all and he's making a fortune. So it's a lot easier to pretend to be something or be happy or do something and be happy when the money's flowing in than what it is to do the grind and put on the face. Does that make sense? Yeah, the hospital story was like, bro, even my missus, man, laughed at that one. Even my missus laughed at that one, dude. She felt bad for you, but laughed at it at the same time. The hospital story is hilarious, cunt. You could tell that story, 100%. Sunday shit show, tell that story. Be like, all you young cunts, this is what you've got to look forward to. Getting old. Trying to maintain an image. Be like, this is what John Cena's going through right now. His hair's coming back amazing, Shane. Amazing. No, it's what? So you think it's a double swerve?
It has to be. That's the most lame way to have him turn face. To just literally come out and be like, oh,
And so what do they do?
little bit.
And so what do they do with Cody too?
What do you mean?
So is Cody gonna? Is he gonna be a double swerve?
Don't know about that, but there's no way.
So what's the outcome after SummerSlam then?
There'll be some people.
Give me what?
I don't
So
know.
even gimmicky.
Huh?
So even gimmicky. So you think he's talking shit?
There's no
He's not a
way
face.
That, well, again, I can
They were always going to turn him face before the end of the year.
100%.
Yeah.
That is the most bullshit
Yes.
lame way.
Listen to her, mate. And she's not even watching it. Listen to her. We should have her on promo class, mate. She's not even watching it. And she's calling it out. I haven't even seen it. I've been told all about it all day. And I've given my thoughts on it clear. Because I don't think Cody should be going
Offering the
heel.
olive branch?
I don't know. I don't think Cody should be going heel just to save Cena's face. Because Cody is Cena now. No, it's been happening for a couple of weeks. It's been barely there, but it's been subtle. Cena's a great facial. It's been there. It's been there. Yes, it's out of nowhere. The Rock's, and I swear, where's The Rock? And it's almost like he actually, where's The Rock? Where's Travis Scott? They're not happening. That was never going to happen. It was always just a dumb work to get Cena to turn. Yeah, there you go. Shane said he's still going to be a heel. So she thinks it's a swerve. She thinks it's a swerve. That something will still happen at SummerSlam. It won't be it, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I agree. And then anything to turn Cody heel would be the same type of why. What's his catalyst? He's been through the whole year, he fought back, he's back in the position of going for the world title. What would be his catalyst now? He told The Rock to go fuck himself a year ago. Yes, I agree. Because I've been saying, even building up to it, that I don't think it should happen because Cody in the last 3 to 4 years has become John Cena. And not only, yes, but Cody has become John Cena. Cody's the Starlight guy. He's the permanent face. Who else in the company is ready to step up? Who else? I don't think there's anybody. And people suggested Punk. I said, I don't want it to be Punk. And he's too old. Like, Cody could be that guy for the next 10 years. And if they throw away that potential, that, like, Cena's gone from December. If they could turn, the only thing, and I said this, I suggested this booking today to Zier, and he was like, damn, you're cooking. If we get a double swerve, because the rumors are for next WrestleMania, Punk and Cody. Cody is champion. Cody heel, Punk face. I don't want Punk face. I think he's better as a heel anyways. It gives me what I want out of him. Cody's the best face. But anyways, if we finally get heel Cody, right? So even if it's a lead up at Mania, like it'll happen, because you've got to lead into it with Punk as the good guy, Cody is the bad guy, desperate. The Bucks debut at WrestleMania, it's a fuck over CM Punk. How much of a continuation of, I can see it doing it, they're leaving. I can, because everything they've done with the AEW stars since they've all started going back has been continuing their AEW story in WWE. But it's business. It's business. And everything, it would be the biggest heel. It would be the true return of the Elite. it would be the biggest. It'd be brilliant, but it'd be brilliant. And if Punk is what he says he is, and what he's done, and he has, honestly, Tony fumbled. They're going to. No, but that's why they need to go. That's why they need to go. There's nothing left for them. There's literally nothing left for them in AEW. And they don't have to prove themselves. They don't have to be loyal to a company. No, I don't think. No. I'd get the AJ Styles treatment. And not when they're signed to WWE. They hated Cody. And look at the treatment they gave him when he returned. They hated Ricky Saints. Look how they treat him now. They call Ricky Saints wannabe Rock, wannabe Cody, and now that he's NXT, they're like, oh, Ricky Saints, future world champion. No, I think you're looking, it's business. Even the Bucks know the money that would get made. The elite in WWE, the real elite. I think that's the best outcome of a heel Cody Rhodes. The best heel Cody Rhodes was when he was with the Bullet Club. There's no point. Heel Cody, I just think there's no reason for Cody to even be here in WWE right now. Reuniting with his boys and taking over the world, that'd be the only reason. You're a fuckstick, mate. Pick a side, buddy. Pick a side. That's what I'm saying. It's the real deal. And she thinks that the Bucks wouldn't do it. She thinks the Punk is too full of himself and that he hates the Bucks too much. And I'm trying to say that everything that CM Punk has done since he's gone back to WWE has been purely business, especially the him and Seth stuff. I think and I think it would be the final cherry on him proving himself as, and because you got to think about it too, he didn't have beef with the Bucks. He had beef with Jack Perry, and the Bucks backed Jack Perry. That's what it was, and Tony Khan backed the Bucks. That's what it was. And if the Bucks go to WWE, they know they'd have to play by WWE's rulebook. And even still, look at what they did with Motor City Machine Guns. She's saying she's not that they'd have to make the Bucks earn it. If they put Motor City Machine Guns straight into a fucking World Tag Team title position in WWE, then the Bucks would get a WrestleMania debut. 1000%. What's going on, Marley? We're doing Omar booking. We're talking hypothetical fucking 6-8 month ahead wrestling booking based off of the events just from today. Omar booking. Here's the thing. But yeah, we've been having some real talk here, Marley. Talking a lot of shit, but real talk, mate. YouTube talk, networking talk. Simps, we're talking about simps. Are you a simp, Marley? Do you know what a simp is? Do you have YouTube simps? Do you appreciate being simped too? Do you wish you could be simped? Are you simping right now, Mark? A simp? I mean, honestly, bro, a simp is a supporter at its core, without outright labeling what a fucking simp is or where the definition comes from. Essentially, it's a supporter. Someone who undyingly supports someone. They simp to them. You ship to them. You ship it. But in most cases, it's a term that comes from Twitch, and then by extension now, OnlyFans type stuff, cosplay, the thoughts. People simp to thoughts. And now simping, or the term, because of the way simps are with thoughts, the term has made its way into the furthering YouTube community. If you support a channel, you're simping to the channel, you know, like you're simping to that person, to their personality. A backwards pimp. Yeah, there you go. That's the best way to put it, J-Dog. That's the best way to put it, J-Dog. 100%. Wrapped it up beautifully, mate. Simply someone who pays for it and doesn't get anything in return. So therefore, even people who contribute to a YouTube channel aren't simping, because if they're contributing to something, new equipment, new games, they're getting content, entertainment, viewing time, etc. And that is their right to contribute to that. But yes, that's. Am I high? I'm always high, bro. I'm always high. But no, I'm just being all out loud today, thinking out loud. Sunday shit show started early. Sunday shit show started early. But yeah, truthfully, I'm always high. I'm stoned. People are like, how can you do this shit high? But yeah, I'm rambling, mate, if that's what you're asking me if I'm high for. I am rambling. The people that have been here a long time would still get it. They know what I'm talking about, what I'm alluding to, vague posting about. Taking the piss, so to speak. Throwing it back on the people who take the piss by pointing out hypothetical and hypocritical situations. Welcome to my mentally fucking bizarre brain. Like it or leave it. Where's Tom? He's in second, bro. He's probably hunting the leader. I don't know how he hasn't beaten my lap, though. I got that without draft, too. There he goes, 24-2. There he goes. He's hunting the leader right now. There's a 2 ahead, yeah. So he's got a bit of a gap to leader. He's just gone through the chicane. And it looks like the leader's spun. Yep, the leader is spun. Korean. He's spun at the first chicane. It's the missus said the same. I know, Shane. I know. Wait like a year, bro. I said it to her as soon as she started telling me everything she'd heard about it. I said it'll be a good game in a year. Give it a year. But I heard, bro. I heard. There's a lot of issues. Sounds very average. It's essentially a cooking game, bro. But yeah, I heard. Wait a year, mate. Wait till it's in a bargain bin, and it's been heavily updated, which you know that those people will do. It'll become a good game, but it hasn't launched as one. Whereas even the ones that it was based on, yeah, no, I don't think it'll be a Cyberpunk situation. It's not that bad, but it's not trying to be what Cyberpunk was trying to be either. Cyberpunk was like No Man's Sky. It was trying to do something massive and it absolutely fell short. Whereas that game is doing something that it should have been able to do nice and easily because they've already done it. Well, he gives me space after knocking me. Thanks, buddy. The board, essentially, Lounsey, the shareholders force them into a situation when, you know, the game goes into production. They essentially give them, like, they don't really care on the ambitions or anything. They just give them a date, you know, this quarter, that quarter, this year. Whether it's ready or not, they just don't fucking care. That's exactly what happened with Cyberpunk. Literally, the developers tried to stop it. And the shareholders were like, nah, we've had this date. The hype's too strong. They wanted another 3 months minimum. And really it needed 6. And then something similar happened with one of the Call of Duty ones. I can't remember which one, but it launched in a horrid state. And it was Activision with a date that they wouldn't move. That they refused to delay. Essentially, too, when it comes to like houses like Activision, they're pumping out yearly releases too. So like they were backing the developers into a corner. Whereas Cyberpunk, it had been a long process and they'd already had like a half year or a year delay. Yeah, Evo. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Shane. I knew you meant, but Cyberpunk was broken, bro. Like, broken. Like WWE 2K23 broken. Fucking characters' face models popping out, blowing up, and just basic shit was fucked. Cars didn't work, traffic would fucking wig out. Some of the craziest glitches I've ever seen in my life in that game's launch. No Man's Sky was just bad. I had glitches, but it was just bad. Just boring, broken. And then like Fallout was just broken. It just didn't work. Nothing worked. All the quests were broken. The world was empty. Like, yeah, they're pretty keen for it. I mean, even Meta's talking about it, bro. But the last iRacing game that they did on consoles was that Outlaws one, and apparently that was shit. So I don't think iRacing doing console means anything. And that was dirt ovals. So, and it was meant to be quite average. You've already got Diablo ready to go, yeah, Shane? You said you've already downloaded it, yeah? Because, I'll probably download it tonight. Start downloading it tonight. Look to start it, tomorrow night, Monday night. Justin wants to get in on it too. Because, yeah, I'm nearly done entirely with Hogwarts, bro. I'm going to give it 16 more hours, though. 4 more sessions, and I'm done with it. But you got to know, too, if I start that game, I'm going to be smashing it, cunt. Like, you know what I mean? I'm going to be smashing it, Shane. It'll become, like, my single player. It will not even see, like, it, I'll be grinding, bro. So I'll probably have to have multiple characters going. You know what I mean? Probably have to have one with you, one that I'm playing when I'm by myself most of the time. Yeah, it does, Louncy. It does. Why? Like, and it was because I finished the story before I like, and then even then, like, I got like halfway through the story and I felt like it was wrapping up, and then I started just like working on clearing out shit, and I did that for ages. Then I was like, oh, I'll just go back to the story, and then the story was done. And now, because I am just like tediously doing this stuff, like, oh, the graphics. There's so many moments where like. The scenery, there's so many moments, like, you go to a location and, like, when you get to the location, it doesn't seem like much, but it's like when you leave the location that you're like, oh, that's why they put this here. Like, you'll turn around and see the castle in the middle or the whole valley or whatever. Like, it's always the view from an area that is generally, like, why the area is there. I've noticed that a lot about the game. They catch you out a lot, like when you come out of caverns and dungeons and shit like that, and then the first thing you see is like the mountains and Hogwarts, and depending on the lighting, like, it's just straight away you're like, that's a photo. But yeah, as it's looking at the moment, so Diablo will be next. Resident Evil probably won't be far behind that. The next, or end of this month, Metal Gear comes out. I'll get Age of Empires too, but that'll be something that I'll play sporadically on and off or whatever. Like, it's got campaigns and shit, so it's not like something that's got any defined story mode or whatever. Metal Gear at the end of the month. FIFA at the end of next month. Project Motorsport's 2 months after that. I won't rush into Project Motorsports either. I won't pre-order it. We will wait till we've at least seen some fucking preview access or something like that. Yeah, well, Shane, apparently it's set during the Hogwarts, like during the Harry Potter saga. So it makes sense to have the Triwizard Cup in it too. So yeah, the Goblet of Fire isn't the cup. The Goblet of Fire is what they draw the names out of. The Triwizard Cup. And it's like, it's hosted so rarely. It's like a fucking every 80 years thing, something like that. It's not like the Olympics. It's not like something they do every year or every 4 years. Like, it's like an epic amount of time between them. And it's between the French school, the Russian school, and the English school. Yeah, no, all good, bro. I'm being a nerd. The Tri-Wizard Cup. Cedric was the Tri-Wizard champion, and he died for it. Yeah, it looks cool, Shane. I spoke to my cousin about it too. He recommended it. I'd play it, bro. 100%. Yeah, he loved it, but he's obsessed with Lord of the Rings, bro. He still liked the fucking Gollum game, and that was meant to be horrible, but he loves Gollum, no matter what. I don't know if I do another stream tonight or not. Probably not. Should catch up on the wrestling. I haven't seen any of the racing on Atlantis, but I'd assume it probably would be almost new tracks entirely. That they'd only bring back, you know, a couple of the demo rings or whatever. And I imagine it would be, man. And the game had a lot of tracks. Like, truthfully, it had a lot. A lot of variations and shit. But I imagine it would, mate. I told you it's still like... I knew it when it was first... I was like, man, we're not getting that game for like 2 years. Like, when it was first announced. We still don't have a date now, so it's at least a year away. At least. Couple of dudes just sitting at the light. Still gonna get a penalty for that, aren't I? 5 seconds, guys. 5 seconds. Because someone slammed on the brakes in front of me. Penalty system so broken. Oh, right, okay. I'll just fucking go over here then, man. What the fuck's here? No damage for a minute straight so far. Oh, yep. Wowee, man. Hello, Aiden. Wowee. And I was already on the brakes. I was already lifting on the brakes. Dude hits a guy in front of me. I hate it. They hit someone and slam on the brakes. It's just the dumbest fucking thing. And then you get the penalty for hitting them. Wowee. That dude's still peeling himself off of the wall. Cunts are so worried about blocking you, they don't even know how to go into an apex. This is cooked. Mate, we could still get top 3 at this rate. It's not the right side of the track, mate. Oh yeah, that gives you a great line into that turn, doesn't it, you fucking dipstick. This cunt's cooked. This cunt's, you're a fuckwit. Dead set, mate. Dead set. What a fuckhead. These cunts can't drive. They have no idea what they're doing. Tom's got the fastest lap on mediums. Nah, I'm not. That's not raging, bro. I'm not raging. I'm not raging, bro. At all. I'm just stating facts. This is not rage. At all. I'm taking a piss. Just stating facts, bro. These blokes are cooked. They don't know how to drive. They got the IQ of a brick. Between all 12 of them. I say 12 because me and Tom are the only ones here who know how to drive. Like, Tom has the fastest lap. Tom's on mediums. I have a 1/10 behind, like, look, they're clowns, bro. They're just clowns. Everywhere. I'm not raging. I'm just being very factual. Commentating. This combo was bought out. Some clowns. And some people that should not be driving it. But give him credit for driving it. He's dead. He died so violently. Give them credit because they're here trying, which is more than I can say for a lot of other people. But they shouldn't be. They don't know what they're doing. They're dangerous. It's not my issue, mate. I don't know what that is. The stream's still playing, that's for sure. I've got a live feed of it. Oh no, Tom. Box again, mate. Box again. Box again, mate. Get FL. Mate, we had that much of a lead in one of the other ones that we could have boxed again. We could have pit for a second time and still come out in the lead. And we're on different strategies, which was pretty crazy. living on the edge. Yeah, weekend warriors is the thing, mate. 100%. I don't usually do dailies on a weekend. I don't usually do dailies in prime time because of shit like that. But Sardinia B, yeah, I'm going to do another video in a couple of days and I'll have my talk then. I don't want to keep going on about it. I'm here for a reason. Sardinia B is one of my favourite combos of all time. This has never been done before. And this is hard. And it's awesome. My optimal's 1,000th faster than the fastest lap. But I've heard a mixed bag from Sardegna, and I showed some videos from the last time we had Sardegna of just how Sardegna can be exactly like what's happening here, except even less skill, because the cars aren't as crazy as this thing. So the crashing shouldn't be happening the way it does, but it still does. Wall of death, man. The kink of death. The first turns, all the tight, hip, like, yeah, Sardegna can be, it's one of my favourite combos ever. I'm very competitive at it. But it can also be a fucking death trap. Nowhere near the death trap that Monza is, but that's Monza. It's a part of the beauty of this place. But even when this car was the combo at Catalunya, I can't even remember what else was, oh shit, was up that week. Because that's all we did, was race A, Catalunya in this car. And it was really hard. I was a lot worse in it back then than what I am now. But basically more of the same, is what I'm saying. Been there, done that a million times. Love the combo, love it to death. One of the best ever. But been there, done that. The Gran Turismo fan complains about wanting new. Here is new. Where is the Gran Turismo fan? And then for the stuff, like, don't get at me either, and this is to everyone, with the too hard stuff. Because yeah, it's hard. I've admitted as such, it's hard. Tom's saying it's hard. Like, don't get at me with any it's hard stuff, because any combo you don't like is hard. Any track you don't like is hard. Any car you can't drive is hard. How do you overcome that? By doing it. By getting better. By trying. Avoiding something because it's hard. Like, yeah, avoiding something because it's shit and boring and you don't like it, fine. But avoiding something because it's hard, you'll just keep doing the same combos. I think that's what's happened this week. I think a lot of people have avoided it because it's hard. And I fucking was wanting to punch my wheel, crashing myself out. Not the other people. I'm expecting to get murdered. I was getting most upset crashing myself out. Frustrated with the constant mistakes. And I still have only put 3-4 hours into it a day compared to the people that do 8-10 hours a day. And then in the last few months, I haven't touched Gran Turismo. I've barely touched Gran Turismo. So here's one of the hardest skill combos they've ever had in an insane car that I myself had had enough of and was like, fuck this is too hard. And I'm barely playing the game, but this has made me want to play the game. We're definitely going to have a follow-up video on we still need to talk about Gran Turismo. Because I think the audience is half the problem. And the people who stream it. Do a little feature on Digit and Rory, because Rory trashed this race, and then Digit was pumping up Sardegna race B. Digit, as example, is someone who has had many videos about how Gran Turismo needs to get better and bring in new stuff. Here is something new. he's doing a combo that he's done 1,000 times. And he's one of the best drivers in the world. Same thing with Rory. And then the mainstream, they're very popular. The mainstream audience, that's what they watch. The Gran Turismo audience is fickle. They say they want one thing, they get it, they don't do it. It was the same at Daytona, race 8. So we've had 2 races in the last 3 weeks that have been never before done combos, and they were avoided like the plague. And we have a player base that spends all their fucking time in streams whinging, or every video ever, or every update patch ever saying where's the new cars, where's the new tracks, screaming for new. Here's new, we won't do it. It's too hard. And the biggest Gran Turismo streamer in the world is trashing this as a shit race. And then Digit, one of the best Gran Turismo drivers in the world, is only pumping up race B, a race that we've done over and over and over again. And they are the Pied Pipers of the Gran Turismo audience, capable of influencing a whole bunch of them. Oh, you can blame me for Hogwarts, bro. I hope you enjoy it. It's a great game. It's a great game. The combat's sick. It can be frustrating, but I hope you enjoy it. I can't believe it took me this long to play it. Like, it's been sitting there on disc for like 2 and a bit years. I've really enjoyed it. And I wouldn't be wrapping up the trophies the way I am if I hadn't enjoyed it. It's no Cyberpunk, but it still got me. There was still a lot of side quests that are much more than your normal fucking Harry Potter story. Deeper, darker, a bit more macabre. And it shows, like, because of the era that it's set in. And then just house elves. House elves are slaves, man. I don't care how you look at it. House elves are slaves. And then goblins are a racial stereotype. The game's got a lot of that shit in it. And, you know, bravo to them for having it in there. No, Link, I've got it on disc, bro. It's one of the only fucking PS5 games I have, bro. I've only got like 3 PS5 games, like actual PS5 games, on disc. Oh, I've got 4 now. That, Spider-Man, Dead Space, Resident Evil. Even Cyberpunk was PS4 disc, but you're able to download the game for free. Like the update. Gran Turismo, whatever it was, 10, 15 bucks back in the day. But no, I didn't even add it to my library lounge because I had it on disc. And games are usually bigger for a digital install. Yeah, well, I'm glad. Honestly, guys, I am. I'm glad. Because I enjoyed it. And, like, start paying attention to what I do with the spells and shit. I've been showing off a lot of that lately. Like, I'm literally a god. Every time I get into combat now, it's over in about 5 seconds. Like, if I don't sick my vegetables onto them, and I use my magic, the combos I have, like, you see me trolling shit. You see me trolling every enemy. Like, I'll roll out of the way once, wait for him to come at me, and then I'll hit him with what I've got that's gonna fucking insta-kill him, stop him on the spot. And there's a lot of combos that, like, once you start to earn a lot of the spells, you put the combos together, and you're like, wow, the way this combat flows. You know, the first time you freeze something and then smash it. Yeah, I know, Tom, I know. I'll bomb it again before GTWS. The most annoying part about it has been the puzzles, and the puzzles might be some people's favourite part about the game. And there's nothing wrong with them. They're great. Some of them are too challenging. That would be my issue with it. And I'm a old stoner cunt. I'm a dumb cunt. Like, I don't know how some kids got through it. Some of these puzzles are just mind-numbing to look at and try to decipher without any context or hint or anything. You're just looking at a giant fucking room, knowing you've got to move some things around. Like, you just don't even know where to start with some of them. Like, a lot of trial and error with a lot of that stuff. And some of them are like, you can play 30, 40, 50 hours of the game and find a puzzle that is unlike anything you've come across in the whole entire game. There's some puzzles that they've got a sequence. You'll look at a thing and you'll just know straight away what you have to do, whether it's use a certain spell or move something specifically or be standing somewhere specifically, something like that. But then you come across other ones where you just, a room transforms before your very eyes and you've got to get to the other side and you're sitting there looking at like this fucking Hellraiser cube of, it hurts your brain sometimes. You have to sit there and think. You have to try some shit. And like, after fucking staring at them for 10, 15 minutes and trying every bit of magic you have and not getting anywhere, you're like, well, fuck this. Game's not helping. But the magic's sick. Even the way you use it to, even the way I use my magic to traverse the world now. Like, I don't do it enough. I don't pull out the animals, man. You end up with a fucking war mount. The big dog, mate. You can ride it into battle and it just fucks everything up. It's invulnerable as shit. Don't even have to play the game after that. You can just ride around on the horse, just killing everything. Call it a horse. It's a big fucking demon dog thing. Great horn. But it's cool. It's fun. It's unique. First time you lock onto something and shoot your wand, you're like, oh yeah, it's like a rock star. It's got a lock-on system. You've got to meet Mr. Moonshane. You'll have a quest, Gladys Moon or something like that. He's in the school near the library. You'll have a quest near him. Like, you've probably already got it because you can, like, it comes up early. But you've got to speak to him. He teaches you the first one. And then you'll learn something from him that you have to keep doing. And then that's how you unlock the other level 2 and 3. I only just got 3 the other day, finally. And thank God you don't have to do everything with him. Once you get to level 3, it's like the quest wraps up after that. You don't have to fucking go and get everything that level 3 unlocks. It's worth doing as quick as you can. But yeah, the monkeys that glow in the night. The monkeys with the little ball that you can't grab. You need to meet Gladys Moon, and he'll teach you how to do the lockpick, and then he'll tell you about the demi-geysers. And after he's told you that, you'll be able to grab the demi-geysers. You can only grab them at night. And then the more demi-geysers you collect, you take them back to him and he'll teach you the other versions of the spell. Takes forever to get the third one though, bro. And you'll come across so many fucking rooms that have the third lockpick. Yeah, it's don't stress about that though, Shane, because like the quest percentage moves up really quick till like 50%, and then it slows down really quick because you start getting all these other side bits that you have to do before you can continue like the next story mission. You will unlock the next story mission, but you have to do like 8 fucking side quests before you'll get it. So don't pay attention to that percentage because the numbers like it goes up too quick. It's overinflated essentially. Once you get up to like, once you get even up to the second trial, bro, like after you've done the first trial, you get the second trial. There's like fucking 8 side quest mini things that you have to do before you can do the next story quest. So like, you'll sit at that percentage and then you'll smash out like 10 fucking different things and it won't add to the percentage, but then the moment you do the quest, boom, there's a major percentage. But your overall completion of the game starts going up. Like, it's the overall completion you want to look at. Like, go look at your collection things and you'll probably be like fucking 3%. Like even mine, I've got, I think 12 trophies left. Story's done. I've got about 10 side quests left. The collectible shit, there's so much, bro. There's so much left for me. Alright, it's going to be my last one, Tom. Because I've got to sort out shit for tomorrow's SummerSlam watch along. If we stay ahead of him. I'll send you to AJ afterwards. Ghost of Tsushima looks sick, especially on PC. But there's really fuck all people streaming Gran Turismo. And as you would know, I'd only send you to people that are streaming this if I was going to send you to someone streaming Gran Turismo. And no one's doing it. So, you know. Oh, look at that. Seen that up. Oh my god, man. I got launched like twice there in the space of one turn. Are you serious, mate? Thanks for damaging the back of my car again. You've got to be kidding me, bro. Broke my engine and all. Broke my engine and all. That's the hardest I've been hit the whole week. That's the hardest I've been hit from behind all week. This whole start of this race has been some of the worst. I have not had my engine broken at all. He just broke my engine in the Lesmos. These cunts are cooked. Yeah, it was him who hit me. And that A plus is already in first. G923, mate. Logitech G923. Just a shitty one. That's all I've ever had. I kind of find it hilarious when I see people on DDs and they still can't drive. But if they can afford it, it's their hobby. But the DD doesn't make the driver, that's for sure. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh yeah, I'm not here. This is carnage. Oh, this is, yeah, righto, okay. Okay. You like that one, buddy? Should have broken his engine, I hit him that hard. I should be able to catch him and do it again. He learned his lesson. He learned his lesson. These B-grade drivers, they bring out the best of you guys. They bring out your inner scum. What a fuckstick. Yeah, that was a Vada Cavada. That was a death curse. Oh, these cunts are fucked. Oh, yeah. This is literally, bro, it's probably the first Saturday night I've done in a very, very long time. Universally for fucking years, bro. I didn't touch dailies on a Saturday night because of this. Like, it had happened from like 4 o'clock on a Friday, if I remember correctly. But, like, Saturday nights were always league nights or GTWS. Dailies were the last place you wanted to be because it was always full of B's and C rated cunts. The people that weren't good enough to do GTWS and weren't wanted in any leagues. So they were in the lobby, in the dailies trying to get, you know, their DR up by beating up shit cunts. Tonight has shown as such. Yeah, but hilariously too, I'm not the one coming last. What are we gonna do tonight, Lousy? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to make the greatest GT7 livery. Oh, great, right? These cunts are cooked. We're done, guys. Have a good night. Well, I probably won't see any of you tomorrow because I'll be doing wrestling watch along and you just don't give a shit about that. But after it, I'm going to do a community thing. You can drop into that if you just want shout outs or such. If you have a channel, etc., part of the community, mods that don't have shout outs, Other channels that are involved, not just a new channel that I've never fucking heard of, but people that are actually involved. We'll go through Nightbot, do more of the commands and shit, get everyone added in, new mods and friends, and just do a few features on a few people, see who we can get on, have a chat with. Yeah, but I've got SummerSlam tomorrow with Byron View. Tomorrow and Monday. But we'll do, I don't know how long it's going for. Usually the way they do it, the Saturday's a shorter one. Saturday will probably be a 3-hour show. Sunday will probably be, Sunday will be a 3-hour show. The Monday will be a 4.5 hour show. So tomorrow from like 9 a.m. we'll be watch along around lunchtime. We'll do some community shit. I'll set up a post for all of them, and then same thing Monday, SummerSlam main events, daily resets Monday night, and I think me and Liam are going to start a new show thing that we're going to do immediately after SummerSlam. So yeah, we'll have that over the next few days. Not as much gameplay. All right, so yeah, I'm going to send this to AJ. Sorry that I had to end like that. But we got our A+ back on our main. We're still killing it on this. Bunch of fools, but that's what you expect. We smacked them good. Yeah. I'm going to send this to AJ. He's playing Ghost of Tsushima. He's a legend. I know it's not racing, but there's no one fucking streaming it. And there's especially no one streaming this race because they're all cowards. So yeah. Sending this to AJ. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow if I do. Elsewise, be good. I'll see you for resets or whatever, I guess.